showtime! Greetings. Hey Twitch chat. Connection timed out with the council. Hi the biggest blueberry. Hello Gamer Zero. Hello SLVR Striker. How you doing Abonist? Hi PRYSM Megas. Howdy Kawano. Howdy Starry DOM. Good to see you Tyriad. Hi Silk Rise 376. Good to see you Rocket Blade. Hello Ultra Cold Guy 48. Howdy Rondra. Hi Zangel Music. Hello Hoshino Suzy. Greetings Miku CH. Hello Harika KSSHQ. Nice to see you Pyre Light. Good to see you Sleepy Teal Coder. Hello Fenry. Hey Trace Bullet.
Showtime!
What in the hell is going on in here?
What was that?
I don't know, Tracker. You tell me. Look at this. Look what's going on here.
Showtime!
What? What am I looking in at right now, chat? What's all this spinning going on? Since I see something screwed up at some point, we're getting a lot of spinning instead of the gifts on buff. What? Why is the hype train at level 12 and going for level 13? What are you guys doing?
Showtime!
What are you doing, Chad? God, I'm gonna have to scroll down, see what the hell's been going on while I've been setting up. When did this start? How far do I have to scroll?
You never defeated this fucker in the first place.
Tracker, shut up for a second. What the frickin'? Chat, you're insane! What's... I'm in the middle of setting up and all I see is this. I'm just... Okay, I mean, I think I see where it started. Wait, no, it keeps going. Alright, yeah, I see where it started. It started off so innocently. Just a couple of resubs. And get to some, and then all of a sudden, 100 bits, 10,000 bits, another subscription, 50 gift subs. Oh my god. Alright, Jelly D with the 50 gifted subs going on over to Slava Milkman. Dr. Disaster, Dracula, Shizramura, Lady Lanelia, Cryle, Ember Lightning, Provost, The Great Zealous, The Lost Wanderer, Rose Soup, Dark Temp, Terrain, Sheik, Beelzebub, Papalo, Pusaya, Yadon. I'll get to those when I get to those, my god. Jabadaz, Embossed One, Lonu, War Anvil was taken, I see.
Showtime!
Jab the Nightwalker, Pyro Hieromat, Feriambi, Casarino, Lucas the Fourth, Hydreigon, Drossi, Blue Ninja Girl, DJ John Dijon Ketchup. Sorry, couldn't read that for some reason. Drinkolith, a Final Fan, PSP, Turquoise Star, Ituse Masu, Babini, Cairo Hydra, Gabriel Tasunki, Shirabuji, Vince Easter, Bagelstein, Bagelstein, Kane, Corey Gaming, Indovan. Let's see. That one's kind of just a smattering of things. I see blue in there, though. It's Jeffrey Warren, Neo Zero, the Fat Swordsman, Locus Harlow, and Use Slim Money. Oh, God. Gotta scroll all the way up here. Another 100 bits. Another resub. Right up with the gifted sub to V, the Fur Anarchy, as well as 2 more to the diminutive Snowman and Atomic Collider. Render with the 20 gifted subs to Illus, Neo Madden. Oh my God, Sabujo! Archangel Cowboy! Drake! Regular Mousehole! Cranium! Obwan! Angle Brackets! Clive! Chimpan Reeve!
I didn't quite get that.
Aquablation! Phase Alex! Sunglasses emoji! Nice. Another Tristan! Remy LeBeau! The Sound Defense! Primordial Nightmare! Oboro Scion! Blazeria!
Howdy, Dr. Smasher.
We're still going, chat! 20 more from Jelly D! Going over to Savage Maelstrom! Casey Owner! Yusha! Rolfiz! AME Fan! Pony! Spaghetti! Forticon! Fearless Decoy! Foozle the Elder! The RPG Fan! Astrowell TV! Troy Reist! Retroaged! Thrasher! Luckin' GMR! Ice Flake! Bash! Mrs. Tequila Shot! And Dr. Arrow! And there's still more!
Good to see you, a Rother crowded house.
My box of the 10 get the subs going over to the Seth Lord! Groof! Cookie the Axolotl! Happy Color Marbles! Sting the King! Avid Aficionado! The Foxophonist! Boogaloo! Mebinot! Armadillo Tank! And another 100 gift. Another 100 bits too from XBC going on over to VH0 and Simon the Digger. And then we go up to here to Dude Smiley with 5 more going to King the Hedgehog, Doodle Will, Zelmiga, Nembrin, and Delta Fire. What the heck's going on in here? I'm still going! People going up to getting the sub over to Skeleton Alpha.
Sapphire C.
And we got another 10 from Seretti. Going on over to the Rob Awesome, Hopeless Boy, New Blycon, Mr. Cab, Haven VTuber, Impuli, LX After Dark, Dace, Peachy Gaming Corps, and Ramen Shake. And another gift resubs to Starman Zero and Book of the Frostlass. Okay, I'm caught up. That's a lot. Guys, I was just setting up. What the hell?
Too easy.
Oh my god. Guys, I was just getting set up. What in the utter hell? Meatball, what do you think of this? Freaking level 13 hype train during the setup. Oh my god.
Showtime!
People were very excited for setup, yeah. This is excited about Mondays when we're getting some going on over to Broken Pig. But hey. Oh, from Murex Bob, my goodness. You know, I was planning to start the stream with something a little bit else today, but we got through that first. I wanted to share something that Ignite Dreams made over the course of the past few months. I've set it as the offline image at this point, but I mean, like, apparently this is what he refers to as drawing practice, which, to put it mildly, it's a bit more than that to me, but hey, that's me. It's Stack Respawn today. I see. But yeah, so we have this huge-ass background that we use as the offline image now. I'm gonna have to actually scroll over this one because there's so much detail. There's so many little things about the stream itself. Look at this. Look how much detail is in there. So many references to the stream, so many of the things that we do. The sheer level of detail, like, my god, yeah, this is apparently drawing practice over the course of the past several months. It's really freaking good. It's like a Polly and a Daisy back there. We got a little bit of everybody, man. A little bit of everybody. Scroll back over to the side. No, Shacktool, but you get Samus and the animals, though.
Hey.
You'll be your turn in a bit, Tracker. You'll be your turn in a bit. It's so freaking much. Like, it's a lot to take in all at once. Just big shout out to Ignite Dreams for making this entire thing. I can only imagine the amount of work that went into it. Just the amount of hours to get this all working. Because, I mean, like, I've seen this thing's construction from the line art to the initial coloring to carefully going over everything to make it pop more. There's so much. There's so much. My God. I can't think of enough. It's so freaking much. I mean, this was drawn before I started doing DK64 randomizers. All right. I still riding Ridley? Hey, why not? Okay. I mean, yeah, considering what's going on at the start of the stream. Hey, Tracker, I have 20 content.
Tossed another content onto the pile.
That's 13 for the hype trade and 7 for the picture. We're gonna start off at rainbow tier immediately. Okay, let's see. Do this and
Hello, Death Warrior 17.
all this, and I think the seed's ready. Yeah, I didn't even. That's not even something I specifically asked for. It's just what
Hello,
happened.
Sneasian.
All right, so I guess it's time to get back to what we were actually doing today, which is the usual
Nice to see you,
SM3.
regular mouse hole.
My brain is a little fried, but I mean that's fine. This game's easy autopilot for me. Let's go. Hey, Tracker, Fantoon is alive.
Showtime!
Hey, Tracker, Fantoon is alive.
What did you say?
Hey, Tracker, Fantoon is alive.
Revived Fantoon.
Again, let's think for the 29 months resub. Oh my lord.
I'm the coolest.
Hello, Volt. Good to see you, Lord Seno.
How'd you miss? We had a bit of an explosive start to the stream today. To put it mildly,
Howdy say on
that number over there in the corner,
Good to see you,
that
pal.
used to be a lot smaller. I decided to go full F-Zero today because I'm in the mood for running around at high speeds. So, let's do
Greetings,
it.
Game Face 252.
I mean, time's always already running. What happens is it restarts when I press this.
Let's go. Nice to see you, Rocker 0057.
Tracker was just letting us know how long it took to do the setup today, which was a while. This feels like a Blue Britain kind of day. Day's been starting off hype, we might as well go for the shenanigans. Nah, I didn't get the jump. Getting through this room smoothly is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, we're gonna be getting lots of advertisements for F-Zero TV.
Greetings, Ringelson.
F-Zero TV. Yeah, sure, I'll take some power bombs.
A wild burger.
Oh yeah, the Master Hand sprite's definitely pretty janky. Okay, 10 of my power bombs being right here
Time
means
to
this
get
is
things done in
probably
Metroid.
a good decision
Don't
to come
we
here.
need the nice beam to get to that spot in the ceiling in Blue Brinstar?
I forget exactly which Contra this is. It's probably... Who's the main protagonist of Contra? Because it's probably that one. Congrats on the F-Zero TV sponsor, thanks. Bill Razor!
I didn't quite get that.
Well, there you go. There's his name. You gotta have the extreme sounding 90s action hero name. You know what? I think this is one of those days where I'm just gonna leave these on permanently. Because the tunes are gonna be going hard the entire time. I'm a little tuner fox. Look at the little guy. Look at him. He's just a little guy.
Mark that place with the bowling balls as pendant of courage. Mark Desert Palace as blue pendant. Mark Tower of Hera as blue crystal.
Yes, the little tuner fox. He's so tiny. I appreciate that they made his sprite abnormally small.
Go shoot one at Fantoon. He loves them.
You know
Wow,
what?
that's super.
Since we're being a little bit crazy today, let's
Now
go
we can
extra
afford them.
crazy. I'm going to Eastern.
Showtime!
Jasper Don! Thank you for the 15 months. How's the scene looking? Well, at the moment, it's
I
looking...
hope you don't have to double or triple dip.
It's looking pretty alright so far. I mean, we got 10 power bombs for going into Blue Bryn. That ain't bad. Contra is forever one of those series I've seen plenty of, but never even touched. All my running and shootings come from Mega Man. And I guess Cuphead. Why is he so small? Because he's just a little guy. Even in his own game, he's just a little guy. I need to play more of Tunic, but the bits of it that I have played I've enjoyed. I made sure to turn on the easier combat because I, for one, am not super fond of Dark Souls-like gameplay. And that is definitely the feeling it went for with its combat.
Marked Ang Rod at Super Bunny Cave.
Okay, okay, we got a fire rod at the top of Death Mountain. Good to know. I'm really happy they have an option for easier combat because it makes a big difference.
Left.
You can actually, like, take a couple of hits. Yeah, the Angie Rod. It's angry. It's so mad. Yeah, but I'm not super fond of, like, constantly having to walk back to where I was. It just gets tedious. I've done plenty of tedious challenges back in my day.
Time to become an orb. One more to go in here. Fine. I'll let this pass since it's not that hard to do.
Okay.
Don't spend it all in one place. 5 items left in that place where
But
your
yes,
uncle's body is still decomposing.
I've done lots of tedious, repetitive challenges back in the day for YouTube, and let me tell you, it definitely ground out any desire to do them as actual parts of video games. I can't say I'm terribly fond. Oh, what'd she do?
Marking off the space jump.
But yeah, I can't say I'm terribly fond of doing stuff like that. Doing no damage challenges back in the day was bad enough. To have that kind of be an intentional design to... What? Did that sign just break on a heart that was falling out of the sky? I have several questions. Most of them start with what?
What did you say? If you want me to give a hint, say hey tracker, enable hints.
I guess that's the thing that could happen.
Is this even randomized? Marked heart piece at lumberjack tree.
Yeah, remember, the text that shows up next to the microphone isn't always locked in. We had to have at least 85% confidence for Tracker to actually go ahead and do the thing.
Increasing collection of 50 rupees.
Yeah, it's just those types of
Found more
challenges are
power
something I've
bombs.
gotten tired of. I don't need hardcore video games. Most of the time these days I actually prefer to play easier video games. That is my personal preference. It's like, I've played my hard stuff. I've gotten my kicks out of it. I'm perfectly content just playing easy video games nowadays. Low stress, you know? But just like the right level of easy. Not so easy that it can put you to sleep, but like easy enough where you at least still have to use your brain. Yeah, playing to have fun. I mean, that is, after all, the main point of video games is to enjoy yourself. Unless you're deliberately playing a game that absolutely is upfront about having a miserable, sad story. In which case, I mean, you do you, man. Not my kind of thing.
Oh no, it's a broken heart.
That's why I really, really liked Pizza Tower, by the way. It offers challenges, sure. Challenges that, you know, are a little bit tricky, but it never goes overboard. Like, being able to get those spear ranks and whatnot consistently emphasizes that, yeah, it's tricky, but it's really not that hard. Once you get used to it, you can actually start knocking those things out left and right. It encourages you to improve, but doesn't force you to be perfect, you know?
The first big 20 is always special. Fine. I'll just not give you the flipper's next seed. Not the bees.
Yeah, actually beating the game in Pizza Tower is very simple.
That was an easy peek at least.
It's designed to be very
Writing
simple.
down +5 arrow capacity at Lake Hylia Island.
It's a game with a skill floor at the very bottom and a skill ceiling at the very top. 101% is stressful, yeah. There's a reason I only ever did a couple of those. Money.
This is more than half needed to be scammed to Zora. Unexpected item in bagging area.
Wait, that's a new one. That's a secret break comment.
Increased survivability
I had to
by
think about
1
that
step.
for a sec. Hey, Tracker, clear Lake Hylia Island.
Cleared Lake Hylia Island.
A lot of my consistent P ranks with the noise on day one is just because a lot of Pizza Tower is learned skills. Sure, it's a more awkward moveset, but like...
If
I did so much
for
Pepino
hints,
that it transferred
ask
over
me
well
to
enough.
turn on hints.
Yo, I mean, if you just need something to turn your brain off to, XPC, go play a Dynasty Warriors or a Hyrule Warriors or something. Warriors games are great for turning your brain off. You just press the combo buttons and go nuts. Yo, get that Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition, you'll have 1,000 hours of gameplay just waiting for you.
Can you even eat that many Berks?
You even got Master Sword Link, who is literally just spin to win. If you really want to go brain off in the brain off game, he's the guy.
Your local library.
Just keep
writing down hard keys.
Keep spinning, and you will win.
Halfway to this actually being somewhat useful. Did you get a nice book at least?
I mean, Blueprint can still. Oh wait, I have 20 of them. Okay, but I mean, like, doesn't hurt to have some extras. Nice, alright.
Don't forget to use the pointy end.
Yeah, I said spin to win. That's what Master Sword Link does. You don't even have to do the mini boss mechanics.
Arrows.
You can kill. You can kill enemy commanders by just using the charge spin over and over again. Which is admittedly something I liked, because I got really tired of doing the commander's particular patterns.
Tracked blue potion bottle.
What you got? A missile? And I don't actually have any standard missiles, I'll take it.
Missiles. Good. Now you can get things done when I don't give you any beams. Money,
I'm playing
money,
a few
money,
games
money,
on my
money.
own lately. Actually taking the time to, like, enjoy some stuff that might not be the best stream
Three-quarters
content.
of a heart is almost a working one.
Madness, I know,
think.
but...
Is this even randomized?
It'd been a while since I'd actually been,
hearts?
like, playing video games
are
on
you?
my own time. I didn't
Eggling?
actually do a whole lot of that.
More missiles.
That's
Tracked ice rod.
That's the catch with streaming, you see. When you have to stream video games as your main form of income, you start to have less desire to actually play them on your own. Oh, hey, it's the speed
Toggle
booster!
speed booster on. Marking off the nice beam. Tracked shield. Good job on getting the shoulder orbs.
You know, I'm getting the sudden impression that this is going to be a very Metroid-heavy scene.
I'm sure you're excited to get that.
Let's head to Hyrule Castle next. And hey, we have Speed Booster and Space Jump! You can't ask for much better than that combo. No! Yeah, the scene hurt. I had a desire to go quickly.
Who put 3 heart containers in this game? You now have 2 big 20s.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we're going to Hyrule Castle. I remember what theme I set for Hyrule Castle. It's time for Pico! Yeah! Yeah! Yo, so I think we can get to some. I mean, not getting some.
left in
For the
Hyrule
resub for
Castle.
62 months. My brain is completely working properly. Yes. Pika, 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 heaven. That's cute. But no, Pico's a ruthless assassin. That looks like a snapping turtle. Ooh, what's my preferred car to
Tap
use in
magic.
F-Zero GX?
3 treasures left.
They called me crazy. They all called me crazy. But I enjoy playing as Pico. Awkward steering and all.
Saying goodbye to Ball and Chain Soldier. Good job.
I mean, there are definitely better cars in GX. I've played with some of the better ones. But I mean, there's just something about Pico's particular obvious playstyle of, well, I'm not fast enough to beat everybody, but if I kill as many racers as possible, I'll probably just win from points anyways. And yeah, that's what I do. This is his own champion! What was the key to your success? I took out all the other racers! Said Pico with a genuine smile on his face.
Added more super missiles. 2 items left in that place where your uncle's body is still decomposing. You could have just waited to get that, you know.
I could have, but I like supers. What was the key to your victory? Violence! So I heard you're a professional hitman! If you need anyone taken care of, just let me know. Fucking love Pico. Oh, look at that little guy! Ignite Dreams, that's adorable. The little guy energy is out of control right now, hang on. Hey, Tracker, pause the timer.
Timer paused.
I must share this little guy.
What did you say?
I said I must share this little guy. Yeah, it's the Tunic Fox. Who has about the sharpest amount of little guy energy that you can really come up with. Alright, I think I still have these. Hey, look at this little guy! He's carrying high-yield explosives! It's like, look what I found! I found a missile! Thank you, Dragon Catman. Oh. Freaking love little guy energy. Hey, Tracker, resume the timer.
Timer resumed. Your mom signed the permission slip. Now you can carry more bombs.
Alright, there's the lamp that actually puts the
99
warp ball
more
in
and you can
logic.
get scammed by Zora.
I was wondering when that was
It
going to
would
show
have
up.
been much easier to find a heart container, you know. Tracked lamp. Well, aren't you rich now?
God, yeah, he'd be so tiny next to Bill. Just carrying Bill's ammo for whenever Bill inevitably dies in one hit.
Even more 50 rupees.
That little fox comes out and he's just like, I've slain gods, you know. Ancient mechanisms from which you would never understand. I've slain them.
Added more 20 rupees.
With nothing more than a sword. I mean, I guess we should probably go to Super Metroid now. I've cleared out the light world. Alright!
Toggled X-ray scope on.
Let's go on a merry adventure into Brinstar. I just noticed our lack of a singular E-tank. We got so much Super Metroid stuff, and health was not one of them.
F-Zero TV.
F-Zero TV.
Blue P. Maybe you should see a doctor.
Whee! I didn't get the speed booster. Turn this off. Tiny little wyvern. But don't to stay on Criteria 2 anywhere near long enough.
I'm sure you're happy if this is early in
And I
the
even have
season.
Spring Ball. Our
I
movement's
can't
nuts.
believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, Jacker, I'm only sequence breaking an energy tank. It's fine. As if Bill's worried about his HP. Bill doesn't have HP.
Such a useful item. Marked off the mushroom.
Okay, skip this up all the way. Oh boy, a single rupee.
Do you think I've got nothing better to do?
Yeah. Ah, 3 spacer shots to take these guys out, huh? Look at all that green on the map up there! Look at it all! There's so much! It's so nice to have the extra
Toss
power
another
bombs
300
from
rupees onto the pile.
Blue Brinstar, because I
Another
mean,
one.
now I still have another 12 power bombs instead of being down to 2.
Good. This will help you not die.
Yeah, I got a hook shot. Nice.
Good job on getting the hook shot. Increasing collection of superb missiles.
Alright, today we just have a single MSU going. It's a boost power type of day.
I didn't quite get that.
What's going on? Randomized video games is what's going on.
If you got hit less you wouldn't need these.
Oh, hey, there's fighting tanks.
I drank one once.
We took Link to the Past
Big
and
mistake.
Super Metroid and swooshed them together and put all their items all over the place. You gotta dance with the boys, it just wouldn't be right otherwise.
That's nice. Where are the good items?
Yeah, still make content after all these years. I really like those shaking videos. Honestly, this is one of the first times I bothered doing very much video editing. It was a different time back then.
Sometimes it feels like you only find missiles in the game.
I mean, hell, you haven't got to dance on Pizza Face, you gotta dance on the haters. And he's definitely a hater.
Found more missiles. Found more missiles.
I mean, my whole point of YouTube back in the day was to, you know, post helpful guides. For games that I actually knew a fair bit about. Or in Shaken's case, games that I had recently played that I really, really enjoyed.
One day I will force you to fight him again.
That I wanted to share. Nice hammer!
You got an M,C hammer. Pile softening bang bang clap. Other also bomb and clap clap.
What? There we go.
You now have 420 rupees.
Yeah, my
Nice.
own videos tend to pop up at the
Didn't
top
you
when it
see
comes
the
to
no
specific
trespassing
Mega Man
sign?
stages. I mean, it makes sense. There's no audio commentary in them, so it's just good for if you just need to have a quick watch. Since at this point, audio commentary being absent is kind of a rarity. And sometimes you just want to see something done, you know? Hey, there's the grapple beam.
Grappling beam is now yours.
Yep. Whee! Nice sideways dive there, Bill.
Found more 20 rupees.
Man, handmade annotations. Those took forever, man.
Your missile collection is getting somewhere.
Instead of just audibly saying all the stuff that I had to say, I wrote it down manually! And assigned the correct emotion for each of one of those boxes when relevant.
So many missiles.
Yeah, I mean, they'd still stand out in today's modern YouTube.
Increasing collection of missiles.
Only difference is I would have to truncate the actual gameplay quite a bit. People's attention spans ain't what they used to be. No, no,
More
no.
missiles?
Not 2000, 2003. I never used RPG Maker 2000. Eventually I shifted more to audio
Added more
commentary because I
explosive
simply
arrows.
just didn't have enough time to do the
40
manual
more
ones
20
anymore.
rupees.
Yeah, we went from having basically no missiles to having 55. Alright, I can understand the mix-up then. I didn't know 2000 and 2003 were so similar. I guess it's kind of like the differences between MV and MZ. Where they're basically the same with a couple of key differences.
Save some energy tanks for the rest of us. Of course this location would have a shitty item.
Well, shit. I mean, that's probably good enough. Eh, never mind. Oh, I hate doing this room without plasma beam.
Greetings Shri Nadrakis.
What's MV and MZ?
Increasing
RPG
collection
Maker
of
MV and MZ. They're the two most recent ones. They're very similar to one another. Very similar.
Hi Jasper Dom.
Yeah, the RPG Makers is still being
Hopefully
made,
we will
and
not
I
need
mean,
these.
some of those games that people make for them are being sold on Steam these days. Some of them have even become highly successful. Why does the Shine Spark drain your health? Because it's the first game where they had the Shine Spark, and they decided to make it drain health.
Even more 20 rupees.
Three, two, one, go!
Congratulations on beating off Bomb Torizo.
Gotta love that brief little bit of Billy's theme every time. Just long enough to let out a scream. I suppose I can go to the next ship at this point. To the GameCube!
He is the hero, leader of the team. Top brave and super is the subtlety. Shiny little wyvern
Makes the speed of light.
fighting.
Yo, quarter magic? Don't mind if I do.
Tracked quarter magic.
I remember to turn it back on.
Okay.
Here, I'm gonna let the song rock a little bit longer. There we go. 5
Marking off
bucks.
another 5 rupees.
Yeah, it's just a James McCloud too. Sure, he wears the same outfit as Fox and has a F-Zero car that looks shockingly like a R-Wing, but no, he's just a human. Quarter magic actually existed in the game for Link to the Past. It's just one of those things that was in the game but not implemented. It was probably deemed too strong, so it was taken out. And after having used it a few times, yes, it is absurdly strong. The one that makes me real sad, though, is that Quick Swap was in the game. They had it all programmed. The L and R buttons don't do anything in Link to the Past. But they didn't put it in. Everything's there. All they had to do was enable a flag. Like, the fact that there's not even a replacement function for L and R really shows that that's what those buttons were intended for. They just decided against including it for some reason. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly why, but that's how it'd be. If you enable set flag, then you get Quick Swap, which will swap whatever active item you have in the Y button with the L and R buttons. Think like Mega Man X style weapon switching. It's really useful, especially when you don't have a ton of items yet, so you only have to press L and R a couple of times. Not having to constantly pause and pick your item.
Toggled fan tune on.
Because yeah, the Quick Swap patch doesn't put it in manually itself, it just switches a single 0 to a 1. That's it. That's all they had to do. Oh god, yeah, this song in particular.
Marking off another +5 bomb capacity.
Yeah, Link Between Worlds has lots of
Just
different ways
break
to grab
some
your
pots
items.
next
It's great.
time you want some arrows.
Any of these Zelda games on the touchscreen actually feel really natural. To just be able to flick over whatever item you currently need. This is one of the first Red Out songs that I listened to, and it made me realize, yes, I'm gonna put that as the compliment to the F-Zero GX soundtrack for this Man You. Just the immediate, yeah, this works. But first, a word from our sponsors. Sponsor's not very good, it's just missiles. Hey, Tracker, right chick bullshit room is bullshit.
Cleared ruined pool.
F-Zero TV.
I missed! I missed again! Oh right, I have something to report on! My friends and I have done the impossible! We finished story mode of Dokapon Kingdom. So I now know everything that happens in it, finally. We actually came to a conclusion. It took 87 in-game weeks, but we got there.
Holy moly. Charge.
Yo, wait, I can't believe it. It's getting to the best part. Get out of here! God! Yeah, the game has an ending! You can actually finish Dokapon! And you know what's even more insane? Even more
Except one
impossible?
missiles.
We finished the game using the power of teamwork!
Hoarding more pieces of heart. The game that actively tries to get you to kill each other. Defeat it by teamwork. Not all arpeggios. Pretty even, all things considered. Whoever got the finishing blow on the final boss was going to win. Like, it was close enough that was guaranteed. Whoever dealt the final blow. There was a little bit of tackling shenanigans. There was 2 of them in particular that frequently fought each other. I didn't do a single harmful thing to any of them the entire game, and as a result, they were quite kind to me in return. I got all the bonus stars for being a hero! 4 heart containers in this game.
Because I was just off doing hero things the whole time.
Tossed another missile onto the pile.
I saved the towns! And defeated the bosses!
Are you one of those alphas I have heard about?
I don't see any need to attack each other. After all, the game had an end goal in story mode. And with that end goal just being defeat the final boss, then what do I care? It's not like I was there to win, I just wanted to have a good time. The only benefit of attacking other players you get is to work towards being in first place. And I don't care about coming in first place, I was just there to hang out and enjoy the game. So I had literally no reason to attack anybody.
Your mom signed the permission slip. Now you can carry more arrows.
Yo, nice! Getting that Yoshi-san finished after all this time. Oh, that was quite the childhood game for me too. Me and a particular friend who did our very best to try to 100% it. It was hard when you're a kid. Nowadays I can do it no problem, but back then, whew man, it was rough.
Cool, more missiles. I prefer chocolate over vanilla. Toggled moon pearl on.
Yeah, World 5 and 6 are really rough for trying to get through the stages with 100%. I guess my class choice in Dokkan actually, further emphasized my general pacifistic nature towards other players. I just picked Spell Sword. You know, a slight deterrent towards casting anything on me, and it's not like I was gonna do anything in return.
Added another piece of heart to the stash.
I was the type of person where if you were fighting a boss, I would cast down on the boss to have all its stats. It's like, here you go! Kick his ass! And at the end, you're supposed to go and defeat your clone to get into the final dungeon, right? I defeated all 4 clones myself! It's like, nah, bro, I can kill them all! And so I did!
Rip Spazzer.
There's something particularly funny about Plasma Beam at the Spacer Room. I'm just not really a competitive person. I'll compete against myself for, like, better times and whatnot, but that's about it. I'm much more interested in competing with myself than against anybody. I want to try to see what my best is. I don't really care about how I do stack up against others, you know?
Added more missiles. Oh no. Disaster imminent.
It's like, versus myself, I'll go all in. Versus anybody else, honestly, could not care less. Most people are too competitive, XPC.
Toggle crate on.
I've long since understood that not only is my frame of mind uncommon, it straight up confuses people.
Even more 20 rupees.
Like the amount of times where people are trying to say, nah, you're competitive. I'm just like, no. They don't understand. I guess to quote Tikal, how can I make you understand? Hey, track content.
How are you even storing this many content?
I don't know how people get us up to a freaking level 13 train tracker, you tell me.
More missiles?
It's like, but you attended tournaments and whatnot. Yeah, just to see how I do. It's not like I entered them to win. There's a stark contrast between those two frames of mind. I wanted to put on a show. Have you forgotten my primary form of employment?
You stumbled upon more missiles.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Do I feel I played well? Do I feel like I made good decisions? If the answers to those are yes, I could not give less of a shit about the results. Like when I got knocked out of the Ocarina tournament, finally, somehow. What the hell was I doing in semis? I'm just like, Did I play well? Hells yeah, I did. I thought I played pretty good, actually.
Marking off the flippers.
I couldn't be more happy about that. So I think I did pretty damn
So
good.
it's come to this? Croft just wants to be left alone.
My execution was clean. Especially by my standards. Now, I did make a bit of a dumb decision against Sponge by letting myself get overly baited by a bow
Toggled
hit.
morph bombs on.
That was my B!
Could you repeat that?
But the gameplay was good! I did make one dumb decision. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, the shieldless pixel shot during my first qualifier was pretty funny. That was definitely another example of the non-serious
Did
attitude.
you see that spooky skeleton? Scary.
Cause like, I even audibly said while I'm doing this, I really should have bought a shield. This is just stupid. What am I doing? I am actively wasting time to be silly.
You now have 4 energetic tanks.
Didn't I win that one? That's just doubly confusing. There is no world where I should have been winning a qualifier race. I ain't crocking my head to die this time.
Upgraded gloves by 1 step.
I did. What the fuck? That was definitely a case of all the other people attending were shooting themselves in the foot, because I did not have the execution necessary to win those.
Weird
Unless
landless.
people had some bad luck.
Added more E-tanks. I do enjoy seeing explosions.
This is stupid, but it works. This is still stupid. Yes! But that's the thing about randomizers. You don't have to play smart. In fact, playing smart is usually a detriment. Hey, Tracker, undo that.
Item removed from bagging area. Tossed another 10 arrows onto the pile.
Is there more to it than playing smart makes you believe I'm better execution than the opponent?
Increasing collection of 20
no.
rupees.
Well, there is more to it than that. Because the big thing is, making what is objectively smart decisions is frequently the incorrect decision in
Marked off the vote.
randomizers. Because that's just it. It's randomized. You never truly know where things are going to end
How
up.
many more energetic tanks do you need?
So just going somewhere that's a bit of a wild one-off, just for the hell of it, is perfectly valid. Because it's just as likely to be the correct decision as anywhere else in a randomizer. Maybe not statistically. Like, sure, statistically, there are other plays that are more likely to be better. But it's a randomizer. It puts things where it wants to put things.
What did you say?
If you always go for the most statistically likely play, then you're never gonna have something go truly perfect.
Okay, you have enough missiles now.
Hey, I can do a golf analogy with this one. If you go for the safe shot that'll get you on the green, but a little bit further away, You're never gonna make that ridiculous shot where you actually sink it in one go. Yeah, playing safer will generally get you a lower score on average.
Wave beam is now yours.
But yo, if you sank that one shot, it would be really cool. And it'd be very satisfying.
Toggling high jump boots on. Added another 20 rupees to the stash. Found more energy tanks.
Tracker's definitely getting confused. It's why now when I've gotten more confident when I'm playing Toadstool Tour, I tend to go for very aggressive shots when I see an opening for them. Because it's just like, yo, I gotta try and sink this. It's resulted in some pretty good shots.
More 20 rupees.
Yeah, like that albatross
more
shot.
heart containers.
Except at this point, now you're gonna have to say which one, because I've gotten a few of those. Exactly, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. There's a time and place for safety, but in video games, nah, screw that shit, let's
Timer
go.
resumed.
Let's go. Hey, Tracker, undo that.
My mistake. Your progressive sword is now even better. Wow, another full heart.
It's like your general stability in life, yeah, that's fairly important to play it a bit safe. But if you're just playing a video game, go nuts! Why not? The worst that could happen is you lose. And at that point, the only thing you have to waste is your time. Especially if it's like, you're not on a team or anything, and you can just go crazy. If it's like a team-based shooter or something, I can understand perhaps playing a little bit safer, so as not to piss off everybody you're playing with. Since, you know, chances are a few of them are not going to share that mindset.
Riding down super missile at Spectacle Rock. Ah, but I wanted to go to Ganon's tower.
I mean, honestly,
Oh well, logging it is useless.
Splatoon is definitely a
Red
game
Boomerang
where
is
you're
now
allowed to go
yours.
mad lad. The games are 3 minutes long. Do whatever you want at that point. Yeah, the Tunic Fox is just a little guy. Severe little guy energy on this one. I'm talking about games that go on for like 10 to 20 minutes or more. Those ones perhaps play a bit safer, but like, frickin' Splatoon, nah, just go crazy. If you pull it off, you'll probably win the game. In that one fell move.
So many 50 rupees.
Yeah, anything that you write down in your various configuration files for SimCenter, you'll pull from those names. I think there's an option to turn that off if you want to, but, you know. I mean, FF14 raids, you're not even there for anything crazy. It's just, you're just there for the loot. You don't have to go wild, unless shit hits the fan, in which case, you can try your best to be a hero, I guess.
You now have 3 more primitive explosives than you started with.
I had to be a hero a
Okay.
few times in FF14 things. But then they completely neutered my class and they can't do that anymore, and I'm sad. That was their whole thing, man! Their whole thing was being able to plan for when things go bad.
Even more power bombs. Tracking bombos. Yay. More hamburgers.
Now they're all the goddamn
Yay.
same.
More missiles. Added another piece of heart to the stash.
Well, yeah, I guess I have Dark World access, now I'm thinking about it.
Sky floating crap is kind of rare to see.
Hey,
Marked
Tracker, clear
primitive
Floating
explosives
Island.
At floating island. Cleared floating island.
Oh, you know, just lamenting the loss of the Scalder class again.
Greetings Curtis Wildcat.
Yo, Rico, how's it going?
A bit too late for that hint tile now.
Yeah.
Play. Good job on the tech. Was it a first try? Marked ether at magic bat.
Alright.
You must construct additional super missiles.
That stream's thinking with me
One item left in
10,000
Tower
bits,
of
my
Hero.
goodness! Yeah, we showed off the art earlier as well, Ignite Dreams. People loved it! It's really good! My god, thank you for the big support! Holy moly, today's been insane! Y'all are nuts, but thank you! It allows me to keep doing this here thing that I do. Nice, I don't actually have to ask for the usual hints. Alright, first place!
Cool. More 20 rupees. Nothing left in Tower of Hera.
Yeah, people were just going
Pouring
crazy
one
while
out
I was
for
trying to
modern.
set up the dang stream. Yeah, I hear that one, Silverspec. Back in the day, they actually used to be really good at keeping their mana up, even when they had to, like, panic solo heal. That was their whole thing! They had emergency buttons! Stacks for
If
emergency
there's something
buttons!
strange sleeping in your bed, let me tell you something.
Hey, Tracker, shut up!
If there's something weird. Cool. More superb missiles.
I remember back in the Heaven Sword days, I had to freaking solo heal Nidhogg because my fellow healer kept dying. But it was old scholars, so they could manage it. Barely, but they could manage it. Tracker was gonna start singing Bustin', which takes her a good solid, like, 3 minutes. So, you know, just kind of cutting that one off.
Tossed another 10 arrows onto the pile. Is this even randomized? One more to go in here. How many more 20 rupees do you need? Nothing left in Hyrule Castle.
Yeah, but the big thing with scholars, they used to have a lot of, like, emergency buttons. Those are pretty much all gone ever since Storm... Man. What was it even called again? Stormblood? Stormblood.
Palace of Darkness
They
is
might
now
have fixed it a bit
red-pendant.
since. I haven't played the game since
Swamp
then.
Palace is
I
now
just
bomb purchasing
really,
crystal.
really did not like what
Mark
happened to
Skullwoods
everything
is
at that
crystal.
point.
The town. The town for thieves. The town specially chosen to house thieves.
Nah,
Thieves
I
Town
haven't
is
even.
now red crystal.
I let my subscription
Dice
die
Plus is
years ago
crystal.
at this point.
Misery Mire is now crystal. Turtle Rock is now blue crystal. Even more primitive explosives. Your 50 rupees collection is getting somewhere. Try again. Marking off the cape. Do you have enough 20 rupees yet? Save some heart pieces for the rest of us.
It's one of those things, it's hard to properly describe how Scholar worked back before Storm 1 because it's been so long at this point. But to say it's as radically different as possible from what it is
King of
these days would be
Somaria
putting
on.
it mildly. It's kind of like how they took Astrologian and just took it out back and shot it.
Because it also used to be entirely different. It had way more options. And then they turn it into yet another white mage. It's the third one now.
They just like super homogenized the healers at one point and it was really sad.
Hoarding more 20 rupees.
Oh no, Scholar wasn't the better healer. Like if we're talking about healers for like high-end raids and whatnot, Scholar was the worst of the three in that case. Scholar was just good for pickup groups because shit will go bad.
White mage was easily the best one still. So, you know, if things are going as planned, they give giant heals and have some good buttons as well.
And Astrologian was pretty good too, but they were more complicated. But yeah, Scholar was the perfect. I'm just gonna play some healer roulettes today and hope for the best
Class. Because it's like, you know things are gonna go bad. They always go bad. But at least you have a class that can handle it when things go bad. It will meet, you'll need to sweat quite a bit, but you'll get there, hopefully.
Marking off another 5 rupees. Cool. More missiles.
Each of them were unique and had their own particular quirks, and they were all useful in their own ways. It was great. They were all different. They felt different, they played different, and then that was taken away.
Okay.
And different strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, then they got shot. Except for White Mage. White Mage is just like the bog standard, this is what all of our healers are gonna be.
The only class of mine that didn't get changed very much was Monk. Because, I mean, there's only so much you can do with Monk. You run around and punch
Increasing collection of
things.
energetic tanks.
Hey, there you go.
3
Push the
items
buttons.
left in the town. The town for thieves. The town specially chosen to house thieves. Thieves Town.
Yeah, I like
Oh, I'm
Monk.
sorry. Was I supposed to care about reserve tanks?
I know it wasn't the
2 items
preferred
left in
DPS
Beast
class
Town.
for like high-end raids and whatnot, but I didn't run high-end raids, so I didn't give a shit. Yeah, admittedly the two fairies weren't all that different from each other anyways, so that one I can fully understand. Eos and Celine were never all that different to begin with. The fairy ultimately didn't do a whole lot to begin with.
She was just kind of a little bit of extra healing on the side. And got outscaled so horrifically quickly, it was just sad. But you know what? She was trying her best.
You now have 1720 rupees. Just one more.
It's like the early dungeons. Yeah, Eos is great.
The later dungeons? I mean, she's there. That's how it was, at least. Poor little fella.
And then there was Warrior, the class that
I can't just... They just can't make up their mind with that class. It's very funny.
it's like, what do you want this thing to do, man?
You keep on changing between tank and DPS and all this other stuff. They're so indecisive back in the day. Every other week, my class would change fundamentally.
Observe! Please observe! There was that one time where they wanted you to spam 12 fell cleaves in a row?
That was the time.
Congratulations on beating off blind.
Yeah, there's like that one patch where they were fell clean machines constantly. And then they got some
Yay.
really good taking buttons,
More
and then
superb
those got
missiles.
taken away, and then they got
That's
something
the
else.
last of them.
And it's just like, please make up your mind. I can't get a steady like idea of what I'm supposed to do on this class when you change it constantly. What am I supposed to do? Why am I here?
Marking off another missile.
I guess they're like really ridiculous right now? That's kind of funny. I know jack shit about current FF14.
Even more heart containers.
When I let that subscription die, I just stopped paying any attention to the game whatsoever.
I can't get back into MMOs once I stop. It's just never gonna happen.
Ah, Machinist, that's another one that got changed constantly back in the day.
They didn't know what they wanted to do with it.
I tried FF11. I couldn't get into it at all. That is the slowest paced game I have ever tried. I gave Hearthstone a brief, like, single-day try. I played a couple of random games, went up against 5 net deckers, and proceeded to never play again. Card games for me are more about the casual, like, actually at the actual table type of thing. What's a net decker? Somebody who looks up what the current most powerful deck is and throws a bunch of money at it so they can have that deck too. Meanwhile, me with a starter deck, because I didn't just throw money at the game.
Gravity suit is now yours. 4 items left in Palace of Darkness. I hear it's time to dig underwater and maybe get something.
It really does take all the fun out of card games, yeah. When you're just facing the same goddamn thing over and over again, it's so boring. It's like, I enjoy trading card games to see what sorts of things people come up with on their own. But in this day and age where everybody wants to be optimal, that's just not something that happens very much anymore. It just grinds all the fun out of it. I want to see some cool shit! Yo, draft is pretty fun, yeah. It's like, by gumming, you're going to have to come up with something.
Because you're only getting these cards.
I'm not there to win, I'm there to see what wacky shit people come up with. It's probably why I enjoyed such things as Commander.
It's like, all right, show me your pop-off chain. I want to see it. Show me what you got. I want to see it. Show me what nonsense you cooked up. What were you making in that kitchen?
You now have 9 E-tanks. 3 treasures left. So many missiles. 2 items left in Dork Palace.
Oh, did you see the explosions, Curtis? It was certainly something.
I've taken part in a
More
couple of
missiles.
drafts in Magic before.
Just 1 more.
Because I went to, like, those pre-release tournaments. Because those are really fun, since everybody's forced to, like, take a look at the new cards and come up with something. I really, really liked those. And I actually did well enough one time, because I got a good selection of cards, and it came up with a
Marking
really
off another
annoying
piece
mill
of
deck.
heart. That's everything in
So I
Dark
got to play in
Palace.
the final rounds, which was a draft of another few sets, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's do it. I got crushed, but it was really fun. And I came home with a whole bunch of new stuff to try out. Wait, I've already gotten all the items. What am I doing?
I'm autopiloting to the boss. Hang on.
We got like 20 people at that particular pre-release tournament. So not huge, but still quite a few that be crammed into a little game store.
One guy got so salty that he straight up got so annoyed at my deck that he asked to be the one to shuffle it after one of our games. And I'm just like, I don't freaking care. Shuffle it to your heart's content, my dude. And then he still got milled down. Oh. Milling's a lot easier when the pre-release decks are only 40 cards instead of 60.
It was, I think it was World Wake is what it was. And there was like...
Can't wait to face Ridley. Welcome back to SMZ3 Randomizer.
And there was this system, or this monster type called Allies. And their whole thing was every time you put a new ally on the field, all of your current allies activate their ability as well as the one that you just played. And their ally abilities tended to scale with how many allies you had on the field. So, you know... One of the allies had the ability to mill however many cards equivalent to the number of allies you have on the field. I drew 5 of those at the pre-release tournament, and since you no longer have a card limit in terms of the same copies in the pre-release tournament rules, I put all 5 of them in there, as well as a bunch of other allies.
Picked up more energy
And when your decks are only 40 cards in size, well, let me tell you, 3 of those little bastards on the field, by themselves, mill 9 cards every time I place an ally. You would run out of cards very quickly. And that's how I got into the final bracket. It pissed people off really badly, and I understand. Yeah, those allies were a common in World Wake.
Picked up more bottles with a blue potion. Marked Golden Torizo as defeated.
The reason why that guy got so mad is
Remember
because
that time I called these boots?
our first
To be
2
fair,
games,
they are
I
boots,
drew
but for
3
your
of those
hands.
little bastards, and he's just
Toggled
like,
mitts on.
oh my god, he must have thought I
think
was
it is
cheating
time
or
we use
something.
our season tickets to Peg World.
So then he shuffled my deck, and I drew 4 of
Fate
them.
is now known for Misery Meyer. Good job on getting the literature. Picked up more burgers.
Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, salty guy got Carmen into oblivion.
Oh yeah, we are in Mirror Go mode.
Go fig. Sorry, I've just been having a chuckle.
Ever tried the PS1 Yu-Gi-Oh game? No, but I've seen it played. Yu-Gi-Oh's not really a game I got into, it's only been Magic. And that was just because I coincidentally had people to play with back in university. Around here, there's nobody that plays, and there's no events, and there's no anything, so... My card collection just sits over in a corner.
I'm running out of jokes to make about you finding so many heart pieces. No.
No, they didn't make any new rules. Look, after all the goddamn infect decks I had to deal with, I'll tank milling them into oblivion. Frickin' despised infect. Let's take the old poison mechanic and just make it stronger.
Making a note that Azur is at the spot before you drop down to fight Gold Torizo.
Hey, Tracker, undo that.
I'll undo that.
I can't even imagine where she got that one from. Oh, hey, there it is.
Toggled magic mirror on.
So we're not in go mode yet. I still need Quake. I know where Ether is, but I don't know where Quake is. I mean, I've only ever tried to do a couple. I've only tried to do a couple of mill decks in the past. Though I must say, the blue-black mill deck I came up with back in the Zendikar days was pretty nasty. So black had this card called Haunting Echoes, right? It goes through your deck, and anything that's in your graveyard at the time, it'll look for copies in the deck and exile them, including the ones in the graveyard. Just take it out of the game. You can't get those back. So I also used a card called Archive Trap, which mills 13 cards from your deck if you dare
Toggle
ever
Grizzly on.
do something as heinous as search your library for whatever reason. Like, you just get to play it
Tossed
for
another
free.
10 arrows onto the pile.
So the combination of those two together can lead to some devastating results. You can very quickly find yourself with nothing but lands in your deck. Now, it was usually too slow to actually work is the catch. Like, getting up to the point of being able to use Haunting Echoes, I could usually end up dying by then. But when it did work, it was very funny. And you know how I am when it comes to the memes. Even back in University HV, I still went for the big nonsense. Was it an effective deck? No. Was it a funny as hell deck? Yeah.
Toggling blue boomerang on.
That's why I like TCGs in the first place. You can just toss something together and see how it works. How often did I win with it? About 20% of the time. So not a great ratio, but still good enough that I actually did okay at Friday Night Magic a couple of times. Just because, you know, the dice happened to fall in my favor that night. I didn't have to face too many mono-red decks, which is
Yay.
a big problem for
More
it.
20 rupees.
Did I actually check the escape bomb room? I don't think I did. I just got to go check it manually. Was it arrows? Man, I really am just full autopilot right now. Well, guess what? We got these 10 arrows. They're important.
Increasing collection of 10 arrows.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a certain magic especially to being in person with that sort of thing. And watching the crippling realization hit them in real time.
Oh man, that deck farms some excellent facial expressions. We do a little trolling, chat.
You stumbled upon more 20 rupees.
I've only ever had the one time, but I hold that time in high regard because it's a special time. I understand having a place to comfortably play in person with a bunch of people that are pretty chill is very rare. Oh, I have been here already. Oops. Right. Well, what can I say? I just happen to be a bit on the side of maniacal. I see an opportunity for something that's really silly and I go for it. I mean, one of my very first ideas for a deck that I threw together was a green-blue Shroud deck. Which was not very effective either, but it was very funny watching people scrambling for ways to try to kill any of my monsters. I was always that one wild card at Friday Night Magic, you know? Most people were trying out this powerful deck or that powerful deck or whatnot. There wasn't a whole lot of people just making shit up. It was mostly just my friend and I. There were a couple of occasions where the deck I came up with was actually very counter to present meta.
50 rupees is at Main Street.
By accident,
Ceiling
mind you,
Shines
but
Park.
nevertheless.
Found more 50 rupees.
Like, I think it was during Rise of Eldrazi, there was this popular deck that was essentially a solitaire red and blue deck. And one of my side deck monsters was something that can basically not be destroyed by anything red and blue. And it had haste.
Increasing collection of energy tanks.
So the second that thing hit the field, they were on a
So many
3-turn
missiles.
timer. Well, actually, 2-turn timer. If they don't get rid of it or kill me within that time, they're dead.
It's as simple as that.
One guy had to
You
cast
now
like
have 5 bombs.
3 different AoE spells on the same turn just to get rid of the damn thing. Ah, Gaia's Revenge, you silly thing. You weren't great main deck material, but you were a perfect side deck card. Real fuck
Okay.
you in particular energy.
Good to see you, Hawkblade 573. Even more supers. Even more pieces of heart.
Yeah, the horizontal Shine Spark just being the crouching sprite's very funny. What's the worst deck I put together? Probably that Shroud one. It's when I didn't have access to very many cards because it was just when I was just getting started. It had the lowest success rate, but I mean, I did at least throw something together with what I had. Every single one of the decks I ever made contained either blue or green. I never played a
Marking off another
single
missile.
red deck.
40 more energy tanks, but worse.
I used every single
Try
other
again.
color except red. Red was just counter to what I enjoyed doing. I didn't like the games to end too early, and I mean, Red's whole thing is ending the game as fast as possible. I like there to be enough time for people to cook, you know? Hey, Tracker, clear left sand pit.
Cleared 2 items in left sand pit.
F-Zero TV.
Yeah, not a fan of Red. They usually end the game in like 5 turns. You know, if they get the right cards for it. It's just not
But you
very
never
interesting.
defeated Dragon in the first place.
I like a game to go at least like 12 turns or so. But 5 turns was what it was like back then.
Okay, I understand the game's even faster these days. But like, this is about 10
Congratulations
to
on
15
beating
years
off
of power
Bot
creep ago.
Sweet.
Go, go, go! Whee!
Good job on getting the danger blender.
Yeah, but you know, I didn't see very many mid-range Red decks. Whenever Red showed up, it was usually mono burn or mono goblins, and that was their thing. And it either worked and they won, or they didn't get the right cards and they
If
died.
you want me to give a hint, say hey tracker, enable hint.
It was very one note.
Mark Aghanim as defeated.
Hey, Tracker, undo that.
Whatever you say, nerd.
Hey, Tracker, track content.
Do you have enough content yet?
There was exactly one other Red deck that was a different flavor. It was a
Toggle
red.
Dragon on.
It's a red-white deck. I think it was called a Bolus deck. It's that one dragon dude. It was
You
also
stumbled
pretty quick,
upon
but
more
it did have
Zelda
mid-game
bombs.
options, so it was a bit more interesting. It was also very good. Quite consistent. Of course, when I started, that was during the days of the Jund deck. Ah, man, that one. I wonder if that still holds a reputation as being one of the most over-centralizing standard decks to ever exist.
Because holy crap, that thing was annoying. There was just no counterplay.
Bacon.
Oh hey, nice double sword.
Your progressive sword leveled up.
I remember Norn the Wary. And I love that his flavor text shows up on a lot of other cards.
It's almost time for everyone's favorite Diggy Boy.
Norn's a great joke.
Toggled boots on. Just kidding. I have no idea what you were trying to say.
now, it's pretty unlikely this is gonna give me anything, but hey, if there's a Quake here, that'd be great. Honestly, if there's a flute here, that would also be fantastic, because I don't have a flute again! Hey, Tracker, clear Shack stash.
Cleared shack tool.
Hey, Tracker, track Shack tool.
Toggled shack tool on. Remember, killing shack tool is bad for metrics.
Look, get it coming! There's useless items, and then there's worse than useless items. The mirror shield costs us a bunch of extra lag, and especially since we're playing as the
You
little
now
guy
have
tuning fox.
2120 rupees.
It will cover the vast majority of the sprite.
Little guy like that stands no chance of standing up behind that giant ass shield. Yeah, the mirror shield also only blocks lasers and fire breath, which 2 enemies in the entire game have. One of which is extremely avoidable. And the other of which is a mimic. I guess there's also those guys from Thieves Town, but I mean, you see a grand total of 1 more of those in the entire game. Alright, but that was Super Metroid. There's no more checks there, so... Let's go find out where Quake is.
Marked energy tank at flute spot.
F-Zero TV.
I'm gonna go see if it's Sora, because I mean, there's no other time I'm gonna have to go over here. It always seems to
Making
be
a note
the
that 10 arrows is at Sora's ledge.
SMZ3 streams where I get rambling on about one subject or another for like 20 minutes.
Actually, close to an hour. God, I've just been rambling away. There's the time go, chat. I've just been going on about whatever. 5 stick capacity, sure.
That's nice.
Man, it's gonna take forever to drain all this magic. Yeah. Just rambling about stuff that I've done in the past. I don't have a whole lot of, like, exciting content in my life to talk about, but every now and then I'll get something that I can go rambling about. No Peg World yet, no. I'm gonna go to Rock first, because I want to pick up that fire rod. I'm just coming here because I want to make sure I have ether on me.
Tracked ether. But how did you get to Magic Bat without the prescription medicine?
Alright, what do we have over here? So Super Bunny's gonna have the fire rod, which I do need.
F-Zero TV.
Where's that Quake?
Nice to see you shop back, boy.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I've lived a mostly fairly boring life. Pretty bog standard. Well, that's okay. That's all I really need anyways. I'm no adventure seeker or somebody who really desires super fancy things. I just living.
Toggling bug catching net on.
I like living comfortably
Toggling
and
fire rod
quietly.
on. More heart containers. You've got all
Oh
the
my!
mail.
I've become discolored! Oh hey, there's that.
Toggling flute on. Good
Okay!
job on getting me the good shit.
If Turtle Rock is ether, then I'm gonna have a strong
mark.
chuckle.
Marked bombos as
Darn.
required for Tortoise Rock.
F-Zero TV. F-Zero TV.
Well, I mean, pretty much every job I've ever had involves a lot of speaking to the public and whatnot, so one could say I have experience. It's like, do I feel tired afterwards? Yeah, I'm still an introvert at the end of the day, but I can do it. I've had prior training. Oh yeah, it's time for Firefield! Firefield undulation. Yeah, I've worked one of those jobs. I worked at the call center for a freaking power
What
company.
was that?
To say most of the calls were unpleasant would be putting it mildly. There definitely became a point where I just said, fuck your metrics. I'm gonna actually treat people like humans. The stuff they wanted us to do were so ineffective in terms of being a customer service representative. I took the reins into my
Increasing
own
collection of
hands.
300 rupees.
And they did not
More
like
treasures
it.
left.
I forced people to get off their ass and actually fix problems. I took the time to sit on the phone with somebody for 20 minutes to ensure whatever their issue was fixed. I'm so sick and tired of required scripting and less than 5-minute calls. No! That's a human on the phone! Screw you! I do what I want!
Please repeat.
I don't care if I'm last place to select my scheduled times anymore! Get out of here! Have customer service!
How long did I keep that job? 9 months.
Not long. Yeah, pretty much. They sent me for coaching every month. Every month they sent me for coaching. They really didn't like me doing that.
And that is the reason why I'm not using them as a reference ever.
Most employers would not like to find out that I was an employee who actively disobeyed the rules knowingly.
Zero TV.
Your numbers aren't
Marking
good
off
enough.
another
Your average
50
call
rupees.
time's supposed to be 5 minutes or less. You're not pushing paperless billing.
Zero TV.
You're not saying it right. You're not supposed to even mention that paper billing exists. It's just like, oh, fuck that.
Neat.
People have a
3
right to
items
make
left
their
in the Turtle
choice.
Club that features weird So Mario blocks and Super Mario references.
Yeah, it's Alphys. Thank you for the 44 months. Double force, I'm ever say. Yeah.
Yeah, I may as well have gotten the Mr. Incredible speech.
Marking off the silvers. 2 items left in Tortoise Rock.
That type of job just isn't right for people that have an active conscience. It's like it's either gonna eat you up from the inside out, or you're just gonna end up leaving.
Pretty much is how those always go.
Was that about Super Mario references? There's Pokies and Chain Chomps in this area. There was one point where they brought us all in for additional training because they had changed how the, like, you know, the robotic call-in section
More
you have to get
pieces
through,
of
right?
heart.
They changed
One more
that
to
to
go
take
in here.
Approximately 2 minutes longer to get to the option to speak to a human, and I immediately spoke up. That's just gonna piss off the customers and have more people on the line, and they're going to be angrier.
Toggling Quake on. Nothing left
Do you
in
think they
Tortoise
gave a
Rock.
shit? No. We gotta do what the parent company says. All that matters is the parent company. Was I right? Yes! Very so! It's like, you know who's gonna have to take the brunt of that? The frontline workers. Oh, did we ever? We went from, on average, 15 calls on hold to 200! That's the metric I cared about!
Hey, Tracker, it's pizza time.
Toggle Go mode. On.
Oh, yeah, and let's not forget the call scoring. You know how many points out of 100 actually solving the customer's problem is? 8. 8. You know how many points you got
Pouring
for
one out for
using the
Trinix.
required scripting and pushing the paperless billing? 40! 40! So yeah, I failed most of my calling scores because I refused.
I did very well my first, like, 4 or 5 months there when I was doing what I was supposed to do. The remaining time, yeah, fuck that. It's like I'm sick and tired of people calling in with disconnection notices because they didn't realize they were only receiving their bills through email. Because the required scripting was confusing. It's like, no, I'm gonna speak to them in plain English so they can make their choice so they don't get a
Such a
goddamn
beautiful
disconnection notice after a month. How about we do that? Treat humans like humans, huh? What a concept!
It didn't help that this was off the back of a job where we actually did have a high emphasis on satisfying the customer. Because, you know, in retail, you're actually supposed to do that because they're right there. You want them to buy things. But it's very different once the phones get involved. It's like the moment you get impersonal, suddenly that satisfaction goes out the window. And I mean, of course, this wasn't a company, like, this wasn't the company's call center. This was a company contracted by a company's call center. So very much, we're not here to help people, we're here to help our people! The parent company! That's all that matters! What they say goes! And I'm just thinking to myself, bitch, you think they're gonna renew your contract when you're this expensive when all you are is a
One
bunch of
item
yes
left in the
men?
green place that is more of a swamp than the place actually called a swamp, which is more like a sewer.
Because it's like, trust me, you ain't getting your contract renewed
Unless you speak up and actually show that you're more than just a yes man. Because they can hire cheaper yes men. And that's exactly what happened.
Could you repeat that?
Man, it's almost like using your brain for half a second can tell you exactly what's gonna happen in these scenarios. I might have a bit of a personal beef with general incompetency. What happened to the contractor? They got tossed out. They hired somebody cheaper. Because why would they pay their expensive training bills and whatnot when they don't do anything? They just agree to whatever you say. It's like it makes no logical sense to rehire them because you're not getting any better service out of them. They're not meeting the required metrics because, you know, their systems in place are not going to allow them to have all calls answered within 30 seconds. That's impossible. So they would just hire somebody cheaper to do the same thing. It's just one of those things, whenever something's painfully obvious, if you think about it for even a fraction of a second, and it's just being completely ignored, oh man, that really ticks me off fast.
It's like, I couldn't make this more clear. Do you really just want this to happen?
and then you get ignored, and then it happens, and you're just like,
Why do I even bother?
no, who would listen to the newbie? They don't know anything. They're just a kid. Oh man, definitely some of that fueled by dealing with, I'm not gonna say whose customer service it was recently, but it was a lot of incompetency, and like,
You've already
I
tracked the
can't
super
really
speedy
get
boots.
mad at the people in the front lines, because I mean, they're
Ms.
doing what they
Remeyer.
can, but I can still get very mad at the company itself.
For obviously not giving them the tools necessary to do their damn job. I had to do 7 different methods of the same thing before one of them finally stuck. I just needed my account verified. What the hell? It's like your computerized system didn't work, frontline support didn't work, the next line of support didn't work, the thing after that didn't work, this
Hey,
didn't
Matt
work.
Steve 79.
What do you want from me? Just do your job.
Oh man, I'm heated today. I'm gonna be tired later. Yeah, I'm always angry, but it's just one of those things where once you're in that state for long enough, it gets pretty easy to not get, like, genuinely angry anymore.
No, I'm fine.
It's no use.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta rant. I'm very good at ranting. It's something that I do frequently. I can give a passionate rant. It's just one of those things. It's like, yeah, like, there is no day where I don't feel pissed off in some degree, but at this point, I've kind of bathed in it, you know? I'm used to it. I could be cheerful while still having all that anger.
Picked up more missiles. One item left in Skull Woods.
Yeah, I mean,
Saying
I'm not
goodbye to
surprised.
Mothula.
The vast majority of call centers are exactly the goddamn same these days. Actually, out of curiosity, while we're here, and Tracker Mark Reserve Tank and Pedestal.
Phew. Making a note that energy tank but worse is at pedestal.
Yeah, I don't get genuinely pissed off very often, but when I do, it's not pleasant and I don't like it. I really don't like actually hitting the point of genuine anger because that is exhausting.
F-Zero TV.
I'm definitely the type to burn very brightly, but once I burn out, I am just done. It's a very, like, vitriolic anger, too. Like, the type that makes your skin crawl.
So, yeah, very pleasant. It's not just yelling and anger that way. It's not like violently lashing out. It is, I hate whatever it is that has made me this way and will want to see it suffer. No, I don't yell try information.
That was an okay icebreaker, but how about this one? If you could order any food from the Zelda series, what would you get? Even more energetic tanks. 2 items left in Ice Palace.
Because it's like, you can get angry and shout all you want, but that never accomplishes anything. Oh no. No, you gotta dig a little deeper if you want to accomplish something.
Okay. One more to go in here.
Can I get a pizza? Hells yeah! I'm gonna get a pizza tonight, actually. Nah, man!
If I go Hulk mode, it's usually just raw frustration.
Definite big difference between anger and frustration. I get frustrated a lot, but I mean, I get over that just as quickly. Alright, first place! Hey Tracker, I defeated Cold Stare without taking damage.
So many pieces of heart. That's everything in Ice Palace. Marked Cold Stare as defeated. That was some impressive work.
I haven't had a pizza in a
40
while,
more
so
content.
I'm definitely
It's no use.
craving one. Man, look how much green is still on the map.
F-Zero TV.
It's still gonna be a slightly longer seed though, just because I had to go into 2 out of 3 of the pendant dungeons. But I mean, this will be decently quick.
F-Zero TV.
I can't even remember the last time I've been genuinely angry. That's a good thing, I don't like it, but it has been a long time. Yeah, I can't remember. There's certainly been times where I just couldn't take things anymore, because too much stuff has built up, but then that's usually just an emotional outburst. Which is a bit different still. Aw, yeah, Big Blue! I need to play some more F-Zero GX. Game's so freaking good.
Oh good. You saved a speck of time.
I don't know.
Do you get the joke?
Yes, I get it, Tracker, don't worry. I understood that reference. I haven't had a Nintendo Online subscription since before F-Zero 99 came out. So I never actually got to play it. I mean,
Is
it
this
looked neat
underwater?
at least, but it suffered the same fate as all the other 99 games.
So many 20 rupees.
It was popular for a bit,
5
the content
treasures
ran
left.
out, and now it's pretty much
Who
dead.
needs the charge beam now? 4 treasures left.
Nintendo for me is a case of, why would I bother playing any of their games online? It's just gonna be a miserable experience because of their netcode. And anything else, I can just play on a different system with better netcode. They couldn't even get golf right, man! Golf! The easiest thing to netcode ever!
It's literally turn-based!
Ever play Terraria? Nah. No real interest in Terraria. I've seen a lot of it, but it's just not my kind of game. It looks neat, but like, not something I'd enjoy.
Increasing collection of pieces of heart. 3 items left in Swamp
Yeah, they made a
Palace.
version of golf that wasn't
Pouring one
turn-based,
out
but
for
even the turn-based...
Gus.
Tracker, you can't just derail my train of thought like that, man. Hey, Tracker, the GT Big Key guessing game is now open for guesses.
The floor is now open for guesses. My guess is 14.
Oh, okay. What I meant to say was, there was a turn-based version of golf in that golf game, and they still couldn't get that right. You know how annoying it is to try to make a golf shot when your power meter lags because it's server-sided for some reason? Because let me tell you, it's not fun. There is no circumstances where your power meter should be server-side. It's like that should 100% always be client-sided.
F-Zero TV.
Superstars actually had surprisingly decent online. It was still peer-to-peer delay-based, but
Whoever did it did a better job than usual, because it actually, you know, mostly worked. And then they didn't give it any DLC, and I'm sad! I actually really enjoyed it! That was the last time I had the online subscription. It's like, no! All they needed to do was add more old boards! They didn't even have to add new minigames, just new boards! No!
but ever considered Chrono Trigger random? I've thought about it a few times. You know, I'm going this way.
One.
Yeah,
The floor is now
the no
closed
single
for
player
guesses.
campaign was unfortunate as well. No equivalent to the minigame coaster or whatnot. But hey, it was just nice to have a decent Mario Party for the first time in like a decade.
2. 3. 4. 5.
It had been some time.
6. 7.
I have all the keys already. Huh. I'm really sad I don't own Mario Party 6. Like, that one looks really fun. But I guess I just stopped getting the Mario Party games at that point. But dang it, 6 looked like a really good time. I'm not sure how I feel about 7. Okay, I didn't get away with it.
8.
Every now and then, you know. Go little balls to the wall!
We don't talk about the car-based ones. Except for that one Bowser mode. That one was kind of funny.
Nine.
There it is.
10. That could have been worse. The winners who guessed number 10 are Flipping Gotastic, Lord Katsu and BASS. I guess I lost.
Damn, 3 of you today,
Told you
though.
I wasn't cheating.
Good job.
Added another 10 arrows to the stash.
Have yourselves
16
one of
items
these.
left in that tower where someone always guesses 22.
Well
More 20
done!
rupees. 15 treasures left.
That positioning could have been one of many numbers, depending on which route I chose. The correct route was to go right straight away and then skip tile room. And that would have made it like 2 or actually 4 or something. God, I forgot how kind of shit Mario Party 4 was, though. It's got some good mini games, for sure, but like, the boards are really bland, and the gameplay is really slow. Occasionally 22 is correct, yes. It's pretty rare, but it does happen. Yeah, it's the first pass, and it was alright. It's not like it was terrible, it's just... It could have been better. One of their weaker attempts. Mario Party 4 was the one with the ghost square board, the one that the AI got stuck on. Welcome, welcome. Ah. Yeah, 4 is not great. It's the Mega and Mini Mushrooms especially that bring it down. That whole gimmick was an interesting idea, its execution was just really bad. Like, there was really no reason for the Mini Mushroom to reduce your dice. You should have still had full-size dice if they were going to do all the mini tubes everywhere. And it should have been more possible to throw items away. Actually, I think you can throw items away. I'm pretty sure I saw the AI do that once. Yeah, it's definitely ugly aesthetically. Everything has that same kind of generic white squares. It was essentially the progenitor of Super Mario Party, where everything's just kind of boring squares. And then Party 5, they go right back to having
many
very
explosive arrows.
original boards with
14 items left in
each
that
having their
tower
own
so
unique
big that its
look
owner
and
is
style. It
clearly
was great.
compensating for something. Hoarding more missiles. 13 items left in that tower where someone always guesses 22. Yay. More Zelda bombs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes
12
it more
treasures
likely
left.
to land in something directly in front of you, but... It's the problem of when you combine that with all the mini-only paths.
Yay. More 20 rupees.
It's one of those things, it
11
has
items
2
left
very
in that tower
conflicting
where someone
jobs.
always guesses 22.
It probably would have been better suited to a separate item entirely. They stopped at Mario Party 34! Holy shit. Oh, almost! Almost. No, the blue ball! I'ma get him! And hey, any Mario Party is still better than playing Monopoly.
There's actually a chance the game will end.
Monopoly's one of those games that's very confusing.
To be as popular as it is. Because, like, it just never ends. You get anybody who's actually trying to win, and it will just never end because nobody's willing to trade.
Hey, Tracker, I defeated Ganon without taking damage.
That was some impressive work. Another one. Marked Ganondorf as defeated.
Now, if you want to essentially play Monopoly while having an end goal that's actually going to happen, you play Fortune Street instead. Similar enough in concept, but one of them actually ends.
Or play Monopoly on a timer, yeah, either or.
Is Korea as a satire? They did a good job. Because, oh boy, does it ever emphasize the problem with monopolies. Dokapon is more of an RPG than a board game, to be honest.
It is its own beast. Dokapon is Dokapon.
It's apparently fairly popular, yeah. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made so many editions of it. I would think it must sell. It has to be one of the most rebranded board games I've ever seen. And most companies wouldn't do that unless something's selling. But I'm making assumptions here. I don't have any raw data on that one to back it up. It's like, I don't know why Monopoly's so popular, but apparently.
Time to see what the real suck poll conclusion is.
Monopoly stream win? I mean, if I put it on a timer and had AI going, it would at least be interesting. Okay, yeah, I screwed that up. Damn, we had a good loop going there for a sec. It feels like it's been a bit since I've actually gotten the cutscene. I'm getting a bit better at doing jumps over the baby. Someday I might actually pull off a full-on baby skip. Only a few seconds long? I mean, that makes sense. There's probably something broken in it that can cause it to end the game immediately. I think the only video game-based Monopoly I've ever played was the Super Nintendo one. Which, it mostly had a lot of nice little animations and charm to it, but at the end of the day, it's still Monopoly. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of the partial skips. Never the full skip, but lots of partials. Zip skip. It's one of those things, I should probably consider learning it, but I've tried it before and I didn't like how finicky it was. There's probably a much better video from like Oats and Goats or something, or Zoast about it. Oats and Goats makes sense. It's like Oats and Goats and Zoast. Those are the two that I recall having a lot of videos on these things. I haven't heard of Anti-Monopoly, though. I've heard people mention it, but I mean, that's the only time I've really seen it.
Greetings, Prof. Hammer Rad.
That could have been better. I missed a lot of shots that time.
Toggle big brain on.
Let's get out of here! I pretty much always save the animals. If I was a little bit more likely to get the sub 230, I'd probably leave them this time, but I'm not gonna be able to get out of here in 19 more seconds. So I'll go pick them up. Yeah! I knew exactly what I was putting as the escape theme for this pack. Let's take the most anxiety-inducing song from the original game and put the low health beep over it. the cube!
Timer paused. Finally. You beat it. This means you don't have to play this ever again, right?
The main wrinkle with this scene, I guess, was the more fallen Eastern. Which we ended up just getting, because I felt like going to Eastern. Yep, you just shoot the wall. They escape through the opening of the wall and find a ship. It's really tiny, but if you look carefully after the explosion when Samus is flying towards the screen, you'll see a singular pixel fly from left to right from the right side of the planet. So look real close. There it goes!
F-Zero TV.
Way to go! You got first place! Congratulations!
The lamp was just in Mini Moldorm Cave, so I mean, it's super accessible. But it's just nice that we got it picked up without having to make a separate trip. Yo, thanks to the odd minis for F-Zero TV. Yep, that's the main difference for saving the animals. And as Metroid Fusion shows, yeah, Samus going out of her way to save them is canon. Because if she didn't save them, they wouldn't be on the station in Metroid Fusion to save her. It's neat. It's a nice detail. Hey, Tracker, enable spoilers.
Not able to figure it out yourself? Fine, I suppose I'll help.
It's not a whole lot to ask about, admittedly. Hey, Tracker, where's Shacktool Jr.?
The digging tool is at south of Grove, in Light World South.
Nice, it's at the cave that you mirror to right next to the Haunted Grove. Hey, Tracker, where's the cane of Slowdown?
The Cane of Burna is at Peg World, in Dark World Northwest.
Alright. Guess I don't have to ask about that one. Hey, Tracker, where's the shield? Hey, Tracker, where's the shield?
There is a shield at Desert Ledge, in Light World South.
Okay, Desert Ledge. Had no reason to go there. Had no compelling reason to go to Desert Palace. I was already in go mode. Decently quick scene, I suppose. Hey, Tracker, disable spoilers.
I won't give you any more spoilers, but no one will forget you had to ask for help.
What are you talking about? The scene's already done, Tracker. Come on. Get with it. The other shield was on Shacktool. Very filled out Tracker this week. We got a lot of stuff. Man, sometimes I wonder if Samus even takes leisure time these days. She just seems to be going from one thing to the next. It almost feels like she gets bored.
If she decides to go relax.
Hey, it's time for some golf! Alright, I'm gonna take a quick commercial break first before we go to golf. So, enjoy these ads. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I need to get up and stretch and do a couple of things, and then we'll play some more video games. Back in a bit.
Dead to rights?
Fresh meat.
Alright, let me actually update a couple of things here. Let me just, don't stool tour. Just having a bit of fun whacking a ball around. There we go. Turn on a little bit of this. Pepsi for golf. I mean, it might help your swing. But you also don't want to overdo it because it's no fun having to piss on the course. Looks like it's working. Switch to the GameCube mode. There we go. And I'll get the game on screen. Wow! Good job, Luigi. So I finished leveling the GBA characters.
Oh yeah!
This one's actually kind of lying, because, I mean, he's actually hits 304. He does hits straight as well, but I mean, like, they're done.
Neil is very, very specific with his stats.
I didn't give him a single point of spin or height. That's just sitting wherever it is. He hits the ball real hard.
Wowza, you're the best.
Let's take her out for a spin. We're going straight to Bowser's, just cause.
Nice shot.
Actually, Super Backspin's probably a bit much because her spin's good. Okay, it's fine. I would like to do an aggressive shot here, but I don't really have a good spot for it.
Nice shot.
Once again, Super Backspin probably a bit much. Oh yeah! Yeah, it is!
Away it goes!
Nice shot. Chip in. Nice birdie.
High spin is somewhat detrimental in this game.
Oh yeah, I can just hit to the green. Yeah, that works.
Nice shot.
How long would it take to do putter only? Some of these courses putter only would be impossible. God damn.
I was hoping it would rip backwards faster than that.
But it doesn't work that way with woods. Yeah, that might be good. Nope. Too much juice.
Birdie putt.
Medium putts, man. Medium putts.
Nice birdie.
Wait, can I just... Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Nice shot.
Those still starts my favorite, yeah. Good thing I didn't put super top spin on that.
Elbow. Albatross punch.
Yeah, that's a voice sample that should never be heard.
Oh, nice albatross.
It's like, that's just a voice sample that shouldn't exist. Oh, GBA characters. You ridiculous things, you.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt.
I have to reconfigure myself for the greens, cause like, damn, I've been playing the frickin' tournament greens and they're so much worse.
Nice par.
Yeah, it's possible. There's a handful of par fives that the GBA characters can hit too.
Which is dumb.
Nice shot. Great. Eagle putt. Nice eagle.
Just ridiculous. Gotta love how the auto aim doesn't even know what to do with this most of the time. This is actually really dangerous.
Nice shot.
You miss every shot you don't try. That'll do. Damn.
Pin shot. Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Look, that's just re-entry fire, right?
I mean, it's going pretty high up there.
Nice shot.
Super backspin's probably a bit too much. This sucker's gonna roll. Here it comes. Meow. Yeah, actually, that was just right.
Nice.
I just didn't aim it right.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Are golf balls flammable? Normally, no. Surely I can't hit him. I know Neil can hit this. Ella can't quite hit high enough. Yeah. Ella can't quite make it. Which means we're gonna have to do this awful strategy.
Nice shot.
Good enough.
Great.
We're not out of bounds, that's all that matters to me.
Nice curve that didn't exist there.
Birdie putt.
The putting is bad today.
Nice birdie.
seems safe. Let's try to dunk it.
Nice shot.
I mean, I hit the pin.
Nice shot. Chip in. Nice eagle.
High velocity pin smash! Oh baby, I see potential for shenanigans with that fast fairway there. This is really unsafe! Whee!
Chip in. Nice eagle.
Hey, I mean, Koopas need to drink water sometimes. Oh, hey, it's the impossible green. I can never get a birdie on this one unless I just chip it in.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie.
I landed on the green. That seems impossible.
Nice bird.
All right, sure. Good enough. I can make it. Around here. Full blast!
Shot. Nice shot.
Oh,
Birdie
sadness.
putt.
Get in there.
Nice bird.
Yeah, full blast, maximum power. Tons of oomph. Yeah, this spot seems like a pretty good place to land.
Nice shot.
Boink. Ah, I see we're doing this. Well, you know, if we're gonna do this, actually, the 9-iron is probably perfect for this. We do a little that, yeah, and then we do a little this.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that did not go as far as I was hoping.
Putt. Nice eagle.
Damn, if I hit just a little bit further, I could totally... You know what? Let's try to do something dumb. I've got a plan! If I bounce really, really good, I might be able to get over that bridge.
Nice shot.
Nope, nope, we're just gonna be stuck by the bridge. It was worth a shot. Okay, I have to use the sandwich.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Like, I see bounceable surfaces and I see shenanigans. That's just how it goes. If I do a really big curve on this one... Nah, it's rough. It's not gonna work. I guess I'll just hit it here and then take wherever it lies. Oh, shit! That'll work! So around there-ish, around there. A little bit of top spin. Darn.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Yeah, if you hit up a bomb, it explodes. If your ball's anywhere near it, it gets knocked pretty far away. If you hit into a piranha plant's pipe, it'll eat your ball and spit it into the out-of-bounds area. Very rude. Oh, there's definitely some potential for shenanigans here. I'm not gonna be able to use regular top spin, but I can at least try to do this. Oh, that might hit the top of the flop. It is. No, wait, no, it got through. Really need to use that top spin, though.
Eagle putt.
Nah, I'm gonna have to do a medium putt. It's too far uphill. I mean, fair, but
They are just kind of sitting there asking for it.
that's probably too hard. Yep. Medium putts.
Birdie putt.
The putting is terrible today. What am I doing?
Nice ball.
3 putt. Can't even remember the last time I've done one of those. Oh, we're going places with this shot. Mostly the stratosphere!
Nice shot. Great. Eagle putt. Nice eagle.
Oh, that wind is terrible for this. Oh, jeez. We're just gonna see where it goes! Not bad.
Nice birdie.
That Cataquack actually placing decently.
How does a Cataquack golf? How's it doing?
Alright, it's gonna force the credits on me because I finished a Bowser tournament. Mistakes were made.
Congratulations.
But I don't want to watch the credits! You know, could always just do,
Nintendo.
I've already done the star tournaments.
I really hate them.
Tournament greens are just nasty. I guess I've made some silly shots as well over the...
Over playing a little bit on my own time.
I've locked a few of these at this point. Like this one!
Nice shot.
Y'all wanna see something that really shouldn't have gone in?
Nice.
Here it is.
Slam!
Chip it. Oh, nice albatross.
Right. Right on.
I shared this one on Discord, but you know, I'll show it anyways.
Nice shot. Oh, nice albatross.
They should count as hole-in-ones! What was my reaction to that shot? Laughter, mostly. And of course this one. Ah, 357 yards, that was so long ago!
She gets 43 yards longer now.
But it just looks so clean, though.
Yay, yay. Yippee. All right.
Yeah, let's take the one the normal characters for a spin.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really don't want to turn on the tournament greens, they suck! Ah, normal drive range.
It feels like it's been so long.
Nice shot.
Well, mostly normal. Still got a slight influence from my GBA driver.
Nice shot.
Oh, the bad bounce.
Nice. Oh,
Got rid of all the momentum.
heavy punt. Nice bird.
Yoshi was always my go-to character. He just has even stats across the board, more or less.
Nice shot.
Well, Guess I'm here now. Nah, it's fine. I got this. Oh boy!
I just noticed the impact bar. Right, it's harder for me to do shenanigans like that with a regular character.
Nice shot. Nice on.
It's like, oh yeah, the impact bar is a thing that exists.
I actually gotta pay attention to that.
Nice bird.
In fact, that's the main reason why I don't play some of the particularly strong characters, because their impact bar is non-existent. I mean, I have to. There's no universe where I don't go for this shot. I am contractually obligated to go for the memes.
Nice shot.
That's good enough.
Nice shot. Excellent. Birdie putt. Nice bird.
Yeah, the wind was definitely dicey, but
You gotta try it.
whew, it's gusty.
Nice shot.
There we go.
Nice bird.
Yeah, 90 mile per hour winds are gonna mess up her trajectory. Shouldn't be golfing in those.
Nice shot.
Man, I missed Yoshi's rainbow shot. It's just my favorite effect. It's a very satisfying parabola. I could try some shenanigans here. I go with a 3-iron and aim right around here, and it bounces really far to the right, and it might bounce to the hole.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that went like nowhere to the right. What? The physics, I expected them to do more. No.
Nice bird.
Alright, the ball's probably gonna stop dead wherever it lands on this one, so let's aim for around here.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice bird.
Yeah, the wind will be back in a sec!
Here it comes.
At least it's only mild. Okay, I got two options for this. I can hit over here, or I can go for over there. It's a lot easier to hit to the green from over here, so I'll just go this way.
Nice shot.
Oh, I miss having perfect control!
I mean, I could try it again. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Minus 20%. Holy shit.
The RNG was not having any of that.
Absolutely none of that!
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Freaking minus 20%. That's the harshest it can land on the waste area. My power shots disappearing. Spending a lot of time in the rough from the poor control.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
You unbelievable.
Unbelievable! Yeah, I'm not shooting over there.
Let's aim somewhere a little safer.
Yeah, hit him with the old.
Nice shot.
That's rough, buddy.
Yes.
Oh, there's definitely room for shenanigans on this one.
Nice shot.
Oh. Close though.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Ah, the wind's back!
With a vengeance!
Nice shot.
Let's try a little of this.
Nice on.
Maybe if I'd actually hit the proper aim.
Nice birdie.
Well, at least I'm consistent. A green I can possibly reach.
Nice shot.
That's probably not going to go far enough. We'll see though if it gets a good bounce. Pretty good bounce, but not good enough. Mixing the Japanese and European versions, that makes me sad. Because, yeah, I figured that was a bug. All the other versions of the game properly calls it a hole-in-one. The N64 one, the GBC and GBA both say it correctly.
Oh, come on! You can't not give me that one!
Nice birdie.
Game, please! Why you tease me so?
Nice shot.
Yeah, Condor doesn't exist. You can hit one, but it's just supposed to be a hole in one.
Nice shot. Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Because, you know, it's not supposed to be physically possible. Yeah, supposed to be. Yeah, it's the technical golf term for a hole in one on a par 5. Or, you know, 4 under par. But it's not something that's ever supposed to happen in real life.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt.
Gonna have to. Wow, that's a nasty green, alright. Close. Actually got the power correct for a change.
Nice ball.
No, my streak! Ruined. So this is the hole that I can... Darn! Now the back tees! You can kind of see them further over there. You can do it from there. But now I'm gonna have to go around. See, if I land there, I probably won't be able to make it too well. So we're gonna actually try to do the intended gimmick of this particular hole. Let's try to land over here. It's probably the safest place to do it.
Nice shot.
Probably overshot a little bit. Yeah. We're going in the sand. Fine.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get far enough from where I was. There's like a big valley that you can hit through, but it's entirely water, so you have to be able to do it in one shot. Woo, it's gusty again. Which means it's the perfect time for...
Nice shot.
Whee! Hey, good enough!
Nice shot. Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I see opportunities, I gotta take them. Nah, not much sense in doing that. Let's just go over here. In fact, let's just hit over here in particular. Damn, that is a nasty pin position. Really feeling that miss on the power.
Birdie putt.
Oh, pain! Pain!
Nice ball.
We played this out briefly for another pole course, and that went well. I tried to recalibrate to what it's like to be a normal character.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Over here, I guess.
Nice shot.
Yeah, let's do a little of this. Top save for the wind.
Nice shot.
Go, go, go! Oh!
Great. Eagle putt.
One can dream.
Nice eagle.
Yeah, any of the custom characters for the handheld games are ridiculous. Yoshi's perfectly reasonable in comparison. Let's see what I can do with Daisy to try to make her a little bit less awkward to use. Yeah, it's a fun little game. Okay, that did make her curve kind of crazy, but it's fine.
Nice shot.
Oh, there's opportunity here. Hang on. Opportunity knocks!
Nice shot.
Oh, that's coming in hot. That's coming in real hot there, Nose.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I should change my mind. I want to use a different set of clubs. We're making the shots I want to make. I definitely need to do this. Sweet control. Super straight. Super straight. Oh, the clubs are nice and purple. Alright, so I can aim right around here. Super might be a bit much, we'll see. Nope, good. I screwed out the power so badly.
Holy moly! Made that a lot harder than it needed to.
Medium putts, man. Medium putts. I hate them.
I hate them so much.
Nice ball.
They're too sensitive. I think I have more luck with medium putts on the tournament greens than the standard ones.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Excellent. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
But the problem with the mediums is there's often only one frame of power that will go in.
So, you know, kind of sensitive.
One frame early, it doesn't make it. One frame too much, it lips out. Man, I'm really timing those poorly at the moment. Slow down! Simmer!
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh my freaking god, medium putts!
Why must you be this way?
On. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Had the right idea, but I needed to land the aim.
Eagle putt. Nice eagle.
This is finally around the era where we get the daisy we're used to.
Nice shot.
Alas! She just gets this kind of lame little orangey beam. Yeah, you get a lot of high payouts if you win golf.
Good luck with that, though. Woo!
Gotta stop messing up that power.
Nice.
Oh, here we go again! It's my old friend the medium putt! Nope! If this were any other game in the series, that might have gone in. But Toastal Tour in particular is for some reason very, very fussy about the medium putts. Even the GBA game's not that fussy, and they were made at the same time.
shot.
Interesting
Nice
bounce.
on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yay! Woohoo! Yeah!
Oh wow, that's where it skips up.
That's the whole animation.
Just some jumping up and down. Oh, Daisy. Every time. Close! If you hit the pin, that might have gone in.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yay! Woohoo!
Really messing up my timings on power lately. Perhaps it's just a bad day for golf. No.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
Probably gonna have to take a different approach for, approach shots. As her control's bad enough where the accuracy getting messed up causes a lot of issues.
Nice shot.
It's exactly why I don't play very many of the low control characters, though, because if you get one frame off on your control, it really screws up your shot.
Nice shot.
That might be a bit much. Yeah, especially with a bounce like that.
Great.
Okay, medium putt.
Eagle putt.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna make this from the curve alone, but still.
Oh no!
I got the power right for once.
Nice birdie.
Yay! Woohoo!
I mean, the only qualifier for great in the game's case is if you're on with a chance for 2 under par. It doesn't have to be a good chance, but as long as you have a chance.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt.
I like to try and go for all these aggressive shots because, I mean, the only way I'm going to get better at them is if I keep trying them. Are they putting me in bad positions more often than not? Yeah. But I'm trying them. You're definitely the 4-iron for this one. Well, that's going way off.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah, alright, let me get right on this putt. Nope, would have been too hard anyways.
Nice par.
I like Daisy and all, but her stat spread is terrible.
There's too many things I'd want to fix with the other clubs.
Oh, hey, it's that one hole in this course that everything's neon for some reason.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
This hole is why I turned down the saturation slightly. Because at full saturation, it was blinding. Gonna have to take this approach.
Nice shot.
Yo, get in there! Oh, come on!
Great. Nice.
Okay, why? Why do you torment me so? It did a little ring around the cup.
Nice shot.
I will say, the sweet controls are definitely the way to go for tee-offs. That works a lot better than default Daisy. Oh, Jesus! Thank you for saving me, super top spin.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yay! Woohoo!
Opportunity knocks. But then I messed up the power again. So I'll just sit it down over here.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I keep trying it, but I keep on messing up the power in one direction or the other.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Darn. A little too crooked.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yo, Guido, how's it going? You're catching us on the tail end of some golf. Gonna finish up here pretty soon so I can go order my pizza.
This is an issue.
Trees.
Wow, her curve is so bad that I can't even fix it. It's still curving slightly. How bad is the curve to this? Oh my god. You know, maybe.
Is there some way I can get through with this?
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't work very well. Alright.
Free! That's the exact direction I needed to not mess up the aim in.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt.
Really?
No!
Alright. Curve didn't look that big, but I stand corrected.
Nice ball. Nice shot.
It's good that I'm getting a little bit of play in with the regular characters again. Gotta get used to what it's like to actually have a failure condition on your shots. You get real spoiled playing the GBA characters for a while.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yay! Woohoo! Yeah!
Only minus 15, man. You better than that. Oh well. Get your trophy, Daisy.
Daisy. Congratulations.
Oh, she loves it. She loves the attention. Freaking Daisy. All right, that's gonna do it for today. If you enjoy the content, please give it a follow. It helps the channel grow. Gets those numbers going on up that we need to succeed here on Twitch.tv. On the YouTube side of things, give it a subscribe. You'll get the notifications as well. But for now, I'm going to call it there. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe I'll do some Doom stuff tomorrow. We'll see. I've been waiting for a particular Megamon to go out of release candidate for like months, but it just doesn't seem to want to, so maybe I'll play one of the other things that I've been having on the back burner. You know, whatever I happen to be in the mood for. But for now, I'll catch y'all later. See ya.